All right, tonight I'm going to run a historical race reenactment. This is the 1985 Southern 500, and this is one of the best NASCAR races of all time. This is when Bill Elliott won the Winston Million, the first year it was offered. So, quick look at the starting grid. I'm going to be driving this car. This was the car that Alan Kulwicki got his first start in, and he actually started his first race a week after the Southern 500 at Richmond. So I like this car. I like Alan Kulwicki. I'm just going to pretend like he started this race and I'm going to run it. Let's see. We got Pancho Carter, Rusty Wallace before he had won a race. And this field is just stacked with Hall of Famers. We got Dale Earnhardt, Joe Ruttman, Jeff Bodine, Eddie Bierschwale, Kyle Petty, Bobby Hillin, Bill Elliott. So in this race, for some reason, the number on the roof was like reversed. So it actually looked like an E instead of a 9. I never really heard why it was like that. I read somewhere that Bill Elliott said that it was simply just a mistake. But so I guess it was just a mistake. But for some reason in this race, it was reversed. And then in 92, Davey Allison reversed his number on the roof, kind of as superstition when he was going for the Winston Million, but it didn't work out for him. All right, Darrell Waltrip, Neil Bonnet, AJ Foyt, Ricky Rudd, Morgan Shepherd, Ken Reagan, Tommy Ellis, David Pearson, the Silver Fox. I mean, classic 70s NASCAR driver, still running races in 85. Bobby Allison, Michael Waltrip in his rookie year, Tim Richmond, Cale Yarborough, Harry Gant, H.B. Bailey, that's me, Richard Petty, Terry Labonte, and he would have been the defending champion in 85 because he won it in 84. Ron Bouchard, Trevor Boys, Slick Johnson, Jimmy Means, Benny Parsons, Clark Dwyer, Phil Parsons, Buddy Arrington, Mike Potter, Dave Marcis, Lake Speed, Greg Sachs, Buddy Baker. I love Buddy Baker. And Benny. I mean, I remember them mostly from TV, but I love both of them. And Ken Schrader. Ken Schrader, man, he was in NASCAR forever. Same thing with Michael Waltrip, man. Those guys had really long careers. All right, so this is Darlington. 100% is 367 laps. Total 40 cars started this race. There was one car missing from the roster. That was Tommy Houston. I didn't have a car for him, so I had to leave him out, but I added the Alan Kulwicki car for me, so we still got the same number of starters for the race. All right, I'm doing it on 100%, realistic, full pace lap, yellow flags, double file restarts, and I checked the weather. That day it was really hot. It was the high I think was 84, so I went with 82, and also it was very like kind of hazy. So at the beginning of the race, it was a little cloudy, and there was even a caution for rain in the first like 50 laps. But after that, it was just kind of hazy, and then in the afternoon, it was pretty clear. So I'm going to go with clear. So this is a track I've been kind of working on. It's just the default Darlington track, but I did a lot of like cosmetic changes. So in the middle of the front stretch and back stretch where it says Darlington Raceway, I got those graphics from Thunder 98. But the red and white walls and everything else I got from like PWF tracks or from the other default tracks. And this grandstand was the one that in the default track was on the other side. And on the other side, I took that one grandstand that has the covering and just put it all the way down the straightaway. So it looks a lot more like it looked in 85. So back in 85, the start-finish line was actually right here. In the mid-90s, I want to say like 96, they flipped the straightaways. So then the start-finish line was moved up here. Back then, they were saying they moved it because they would have a lot of restarts, and everyone would get on the brakes to get into this turn, and it would cause a lot of wrecks on restarts. So they flipped the straightaways, put the start finish line here, and then it kind of made it a little easier to get into the corner on restarts. Also, there's in '85 there was 2 pit roads. There was a backstretch pit and a front stretch pit. I haven't figured out how to do that kind of track editing, so I just got the default 1 pit on the front straightaway. All right, and I'm just using the default qualify fast setups.
Drivers, to your car.
All right, time to qualify. One other thing, there is an imaginary line right here between this seam of the light gray and the darker gray. During the race, if I cross this, like coming off pit road, they'll black flag me for not exiting the pit safely. I removed that line because it wasn't there in '85. And I removed a bunch of lines, but that was one of the ones I removed. I just have to remember that I can't see it, but it's still there.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
And there was only one of those buildings at the end of this straightaway in '85. But those 2 buildings are the same MIP file. So I couldn't figure out how to just remove one of them.
One more lap.
So I just left it.
Flag.
All right, 22nd. So basically the track is not a perfect representation of what it looked like in '85, but I guess I don't care that much. I just like that it kind of has an '80s look to it, but most importantly I like that it's just the default track, so it doesn't run any different from any of the other races I've had at Darlington. All right, where did I get 22nd? Yeah, I'm starting on the outside, but that's not a big deal. When you get to the green flag, there's only 2 lanes here, so the cars don't really try and like jump under you 3 wide. So it's typically not an issue. A little gap will open up around me right on the green flag. I'm starting right behind Jimmy Means. Trevor Boy's behind me, and Ken Schrader to my inside. All right, and Cale Yarborough's on the pole. There's Bill Elliott in 6th. You got Earnhardt in 10th. Harry Gant in 11th. And Richard Petty starting way back at 35th. Buddy Baker way back at 36th. All right, this is a long race. Just gonna try and find a little spot to run and tick off laps and save the tires and take it easy, and hopefully I can get to the end and then kind of figure out where I'm at and see who I'm racing around. I just want to have a clean race. Hopefully no incidents or anything. Hopefully they don't start wrecking in front of me. Just be careful. All right, here we go.
Drivers, start your engines!
I think I got that red NASCAR Racing Series and that Easy Care sign from Atlanta, the default Atlanta track. And the scoreboard is from Pocono, from turn 2 in Pocono. So I thought it was weird that it says lap 303 on it, but they don't run 303 laps at Pocono. They do run 303 laps here, so it seems more, or it doesn't really seem like it fits Pocono that well. Or if they were going to reuse it, why not just put like lap 140? Then you could use it at any race other than Watkins Glen. Or put it on lap 5. Alright. Here we go. Just be careful. Take it easy. Don't run over people getting into turn 3.
Get ready now. Going green. Pace cars in.
I should be able to slide in here behind Ken Schrader.
Green flag, green flag. Green, green, green.
Alright, huge gap here to just kind of ride for a little bit. I think I passed a few pretty fast cars that were stuck on the outside, like Neil Bonnet, so eventually he should be catching up to me. Just save the tires. Stuck on the outside here. Just gonna let Bill in so he doesn't start riding my bumper. sliding the tires getting into that turn a little bit. This is the Aero 88 mod, and there is a lot more windshield buildup in this mod. After about 30 laps, it can get kind of hard to see. All right, Jeff Bodine is behind me. Rather let him go.
Outside. Clear outside. Inside.
All right, it's Neil Bonnet behind him. Now everyone's going to come by.
Still there. Clear.
All right, got back in line here. Whoa, way too low. someone just got in the wall in 1 and 2, or they were just stuck way up high.
Still there. Clear outside.
See, now I got Petty riding my bumper. I don't like that. But there's only 2 lanes here. Oh, I think I got a good run on Phil here.
Car outside.
Let me go, Phil. But there's only 2 lanes, so they're not gonna like kamikaze you going into the corner unless you get offline. Then they'll try and jump onto you. But as long as you hit your marks, they won't really try and pass. But Petty is definitely faster than me. All right, I think I'm gonna look for an opportunity to let him go. I think I'll let him go on this turn.
Car inside. Clear.
Now I'm stuck between 2 Petties. I feel like I might have worn my tires out a little bit, sliding them through turn 3 at the beginning of the race. But I'm pulling away from Kyle Petty, so this is a pretty good spot to be, I think.
Still there.
Pancho Carter is the first lap
Clear
car.
outside.
How my tires looking? Yeah, that right front doesn't look good. Of course, with the clear weather, the car tends to get a little more tight. Parsons is now on my bumper.
Outside. Clear. Car outside. Still there.
That was a little awkward. The 51 was kind of running in the center of the straightaway.
Still there. Clear.
All right, make the move, Late. Come on. See, he moves down, kind of cuts me off, but then doesn't make the pass. Like, make the move or get out the way. Somebody make a pass here. There we go.
Outside. Clear outside.
Oh, someone's on the apron. Jeff Bodine.
Outside. Still there. Clear.
Boy, that windshield buildup is starting to be a little bit of an issue here.
Car outside. Still there.
This Waltrip in the 23.
Clear outside. Outside.
Clip that apron a little bit.
Clear.
All right.
Inside.
Who is this? That was Jimmy Means. He had a run on me.
Clear inside.
I thought he might have been on fresher tires or something. He just had a good run. I don't like Phil Parsons riding my bumper. We're going to fit in about 25 laps, I think. I'm a little worried about my tires. I'm going to let Phil Parsons go. Yeah, that right front does not look good.
Car inside. Clear inside.
Let's go, Phil.
Outside. Clear outside. The yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. There's too much debris on the track.
Okay.
Pit road is closed. Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 66 car.
We'll just call this that caution for rain. All right, I should be coming in this lap.
Pit road is now open. Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds.
All right, I'm looking for the 38. Should be about halfway. Right
The
here.
pace cars in turn 1. The pace cars in turn 2. Go, go, go! Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the back straight. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 15 car.
Watch out for the imaginary line.
Stay behind the 15 car.
God, it's like a whole new game when you pit and they clean the windshield. That windshield buildup just gets really bad. But back in the 80s, I mean, it was kind of like that. They didn't have the Lexan windshields. They definitely didn't do the tear-offs. They didn't have the Lexan windshield, so it was not uncommon at the end of the race for a bunch of guys to have like broken windshields and stuff. And then trying to clean it with the spray and a rag. You know, you could do an okay job in 15 seconds, but you didn't always get all of it. All right, I'm on the lead lap. There's 25 on the lead lap. I'm in 19th. All right, we're gonna have some dudes on the inside line, but back where I'm at, I'm gonna be single file. It is gonna be an absolute mess of slow cars in front of me. So I'm gonna take it real easy. Save the tires in the beginning so they're better at the end. My tires are really falling off towards the end of that last run. And I don't know that I was gonna make it to pit road with the AI before that right front would blow. And it's pretty warm, so the car's a little tight. Tires getting worn a little bit faster. And who was that who fell out of the race? Joe
Okay,
Rutland.
we're on the lead lap. Stay on the outside line. Stay behind the 15 car on the outside line.
And Jeff Bodine had some kind of issue. He had a tire suspension failure, so he's 3 laps down now. All right, still a long way to go. I'm not going to do anything crazy. If these guys really start pressuring me, which they're going to, I'll just get out of the groove and let them go. I'd rather lose all those spots than get stuck in the middle of a mess of slow cars and people checking way up for the corners and stuff. So I'm just going to take it easy. I just want to get to the end. I'm surprised we didn't lap more cars in that run.
Get ready now. Going green. The pace car's in.
Sandbag it just a little bit.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, see this. Okay, Jeff Bodine has a problem. He's really slow here. Hopefully they can get him in the high groove. Yeah, okay, he's stuck up high now. Well, he's kind of in the middle.
Car outside. Clear.
know. Jeff Bodine looks like he's up to speed now. For the most part. I wonder if he lost third gear. Something, I don't know. Alright, just be really careful through here.
Still there. Clear outside. Outside. Clear. Outside. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside.
I don't know, Jeff Bodine's pretty slow.
Clear.
Alright, save the tires.
Outside. Clear. Car outside.
It's Poncho.
Still there. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside.
Oh. Thought he was gonna let me go. Get out of here, HB. Yikes.
Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Outside. Clear outside.
All right, I think I've gotten past most of the lap cars. And I think I did a much better job of saving my tires that time. And I think I went green on like 65.
Car outside. Clear.
See how far? Yeah, 16 seconds. I'm already half a lap down. Because those leaders they just take off, and they're running full speed, and I'm trying to navigate around all these slow cars. All right, Bobby Gillen's looking pretty good here. I'd like to let him go, but I'd like to get a little room before. I'm not going to have a chance.
Inside.
He's just going for it. We give up all them spots.
Clear inside.
See, if I could have gone another lap or two, I could have fallen in front of Petty there. But he just went for it, so I had to let them all go and repass these guys. Boy, they letting those guys go in that turn, they come right up to you. You gotta be like all the way in that high lane. I mean, Buddy Baker's car was right on my left front. It's just very tight through there. That's why I prefer to let people go in the slow turn than that fast turn when we're all trying to fly around on the high side. And then with that tricky exit. Didn't really have a choice that time. All right, how far back? God, 21 seconds already.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear.
All right, these two guys are slowing me down, but Dave just isn't making the move. Like right here, he's gotta pull out and try and make a pass. If he got in the bottom lane, I think he would pass him under braking. All right, maybe I can get a run on him here. Come on, come on, come on.
Outside.
All right,
Clear
that worked
outside.
out. Yeah, Richard Petty doesn't seem to be as fast on this run. Clip the apron. You gotta stay off that apron.
Car outside. Still there. Clear.
High into that turn.
Car inside. Clear. Car inside.
Don't want to be on the outside of Dave Marcis here.
Clear.
All right, we should be able to pull away from Richard Petty. Dave Marcis was getting held up by him too.
Car inside. Clear.
All right, we're good. We're good. That was a tire or suspension failure. Okay, no damage. it's one thing if they blow up, you get kind of a warning. But when they do that, they just slam on the brakes right in front of you, and there's nothing you can do to really avoid it. But I didn't get any damage. I think I flat spotted one of the tires. Probably the right front. All right, what was that, like lap 105? It takes a couple laps just to kind of feel out the car and make sure that it still drives okay. I think it's still all right. Oh, I think. All right, that's my first little Darlington stripe. Though I don't know if that even counts. There's no damage. That was just a slight brush of the wall. Like someone's coming off pit road or going on pit road.
Outside. Clear outside.
You let me go that time. All right, I think we went green on 65. they're going to go about 67. So that'd be like 130 something. Well, it says I can go 27 more. I don't think we'll go to 147. How far am I behind the leader? Yeah, the leader is coming up behind me. Yeah, that run-in with Dave Marcis did not help my chances of staying on the lead lap. All right, well, I need a caution. Who's the leader? Darrell Waltrip? Little on the apron.
Car outside. Clear. Outside. Clear.
All right, I'm actually catching some people for position, it looks like. And I'm not even going to try and fight Darrell Waltrip to stay on the lead lap. He's going to be a lot faster than me. All right, it says I can go another 23 laps. See how the tire's looking. It's looking okay. I think it actually looks better than it did on that first run, even with the incident with Marcis.
The leader. Car outside. Clear. Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear.
Send some of these lap cars back to Darrell. Oh, someone was in the wall here. No caution. All right, here's Bobby Helen, who was pressuring me early in this run, and I finally just had to let him go. He made the move on me going into turn 1. So it looks like late in the run, I do a little better at, or my tires are a little faster. But as the tires wear, man, you start to see more guys getting pushed up into the wall and stuff. And you can get a caution. I'm last car in the lead lap, so if I could get a caution right now, that'd be perfect. All right, when are they going to start pitting?
Here comes the leader.
Right now. All right, this is really dangerous. I don't like, after what Dale did to me at Charlotte the other night, I don't really like fast cars being behind me when we're coming up on pit stops. Yeah, and I don't know what these guys are going to do. All right, I'm just going to let Darrell go.
Leader. Outside. Clear.
Okay, he's going on pit road anyway.
The leader's pitting now.
All right, if I could get a caution right now, that would be awesome. I don't want to be out here on old tires when guys have fresh tires. If Pearson's going to come in, I think I should come in. Okay, here's some guys coming in. I'm going to come in.
Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
All right, that went pretty well. Where's my pit stall? Okay, here it comes.
Go, go, go! Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
Holy cow, I can see again. All right, don't forget the imaginary line.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. The leader's pitting now.
Not quite cold tires, we'll say warm tires. 150. All right, Harry Gant's going pretty high right there, going into the turn. I think he might have been trying to avoid someone coming off pit road. They do that here a little bit. All right, this white car has old tires. He is not pit yet. Doesn't look like. All right, what lap did I pit? 135? What is this mess of cars?
Inside. Clear inside.
What is going on here? It's Jeff Bodine.
Outside.
Oh my God, guys, come on. I think Jeff Bodine is on old tires. And he's pitting right there. And did I get damage from that? No. Okay. All right, we're good. All right, I think Jeff Bodine is going to get the Hazard of the Race award. I think he's got some sort of problem, and he's off pit sequence, so it's just going to be a pain in the ass trying to get around him. And of course he decides to pit right as I'm passing him. All right, well, I didn't lose many positions in the running order because I pit with the AI. I usually stay out a little later, but I think after that incident with Earnhardt a few nights ago, I'm a little nervous about being out on old tires when other guys have fresh tires. Okay, Bobby Hillin is in 10th. I think I was right behind him when I pit. Him and Buddy Baker. All right, I'm right about where I was. I think it went all right. Since I'm all by myself here on the track, I want to try and just save the tires as best I can. And I believe we went green on 65, and then I pit on 135. So that's 70 laps. So that should get me to 205. Alright, so lap 200, start watching out for guys doing weird stuff.
Clear.
Bodine's running slower than Poncho Carter now.
Car outside.
Yeah, Joe Bodine has some issue. Something going on with him.
Car outside. Clear.
See, he's fast in the turns, but then he's slow down the straightaways. And he has a couple lap fresher tires than me. So he wants to run up on me down the straightaway. And then I'll pull away on the, or he wants to run up on me in the turns. And then I pull away down the straightaway. And so he's just going to ride behind me and be annoying. I mean, why does he have to, of all places on the track, why does he have to be right behind me? He's not fast enough for me to like let him go, or else I'd have to pass him on every time we get on the straightaway. Hopefully I'll lose him in these slow cars up here. Come on.
Outside. Clear outside.
All right, now I got Dave Marcis between me and Jeff Bodine. Hopefully that will slow Bodine down in the corners, because he won't be able to pass him on the straightaway. And I think Dave Marcis is a little off sequence because he had that tire problem in the corner right in front of me, being the other hazard of the race. Oh, here comes H.B. Bailey. He's hazard number 3.
Outside. Clear. Outside. Still there. Clear.
Come on, man.
Car outside. Still there.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Car outside. Clear outside.
I've been watching the intervals down there. I think at the start of the run, I was about 5 seconds behind Kyle Petty. And then while I was working through that lap traffic, I got up to about 7 seconds behind. And now I'm gaining on him, so he must be in another group of traffic, I think. And I should gain a lot on the 67 now that he's back behind me in all that traffic.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear.
Coming up on halfway.
There are the cross flags. We're halfway home.
All right, someone on the apron, State Marcis. Looks like he's coming off pit road. He's going to be fast. Just let him go. Yeah, here he comes. Where's the leader? Spotter, where is the leader?
Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
All right, so I'm about a quarter of a lap in front of the leader.
The yellow flag is out. Let's go.
Okay,
Race back
good.
to the line. We got
All
a
right.
wreck in turn 3.
Turn 3.
We got a wreck in the pit. We got a wreck in turn 3.
All right, I'm going to be
There's an
really
accident
careful
in turn
here.
4. Pit road is closed. Got one stopped up high.
Better safe than sorry.
Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 67 car.
You know, once I slowed down like that to be really careful, then I got scared that the leader was gonna come around and pass me. Looked
Pit
like
road is now open. We can't pit this time by. We're not on the lead lap.
it looked like Dave Marcis wrecked, and he had just pit, so he was probably on fresh tires and just ran somebody over. All right, this should be my turn to pit.
Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. Past the 23 car. The pace cars in turn 1. You entered a closed pit. Okay, you've got to go to the end of the longest line.
What? Was this still the leader?
The pace
The leader
cars
lap?
in turn 2.
Jeez.
Go, go,
How
go!
did I mess that
Limit
up?
45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds.
I thought,
The pace cars on the back straight.
the last time,
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 27 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line.
the last
Stay
time,
behind the 44 car. Stay on the
okay,
end of
I
the
got
pacing
it,
line.
spotter. The last time we passed the pits, he said, the pits are open, you can't pit this time, you're not on the lead lap. And then I went all the way back around and pit, and he says you entered a closed pit. How did I screw that up? I don't know. I don't know how I screwed that up. But if you look, I was in front of Arrington, which is, he's like 5th to the last car to be going down pit road right now. About. So even if I pit on that lap, I would have come out 5th from last in line. So I'm basically restarting at the tail end of the field. I'm basically in the same spot. I don't know how I screwed that up though. Oh well, doesn't matter. And to be honest, I would rather start at the end of the longest line. It's just so much safer to just kind of let the field sort it all out.
Stay behind the 17 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line.
The only problem is they
Stay behind
I'll
the
lose a lot of
43 car.
time
Stay on the end of the pacing line.
to the leader when the green comes out and Bill Elliott
Stay behind
just
the
takes
88
off and
car.
I'm going to be
Stay
way
on the end
behind
of the
him.
pacing line. Stay behind the 5 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line.
Make sure no one runs into the back of me here.
Stay behind the 90 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line.
They're all on their best behavior.
Stay behind the 18 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line.
I'm trying, spotter.
Stay behind the 28 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 28 car.
All right, there's a 67.
Let him by.
So that black flag cost
We're going
me
green
about
next time by. Stay on the end of the longest line. Stay behind the 90 car on the outside line. Stay on the end of the longest line.
so that black flag cost me like, I don't know, 8 spots on track. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm in a good spot. And it looks like we got some damaged cars now. Jeff Bodine being one of them. Earnhardt has some damage. Looks like Bill Elliott was in the lead. Yeah, Bill Elliott's in the lead, and he's at the very front of this line. So once the green comes out, he's just going to take off, and I'm going to be stuck behind all these dudes. And we knocked a few guys out of the race: Hillen, Rudd, Shepard, and Parsons, and Dave Marcis. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 31 cars in the race. Good. Thin it out a little bit. I'm surprised they're letting the 1 lap down cars start on the outside line.
Get ready now. Going green.
And I'm currently just 1 lap down, right? Yeah.
Pace
Okay.
car's in.
All right, just take it easy. I'm in a good spot. Going green on 196.
Green, green, green.
Looks like Terry Labonte is going really slow here. Just be careful. All right, see, Bill Elliott already has a straightaway on me.
Outside. Clear outside.
All right, looks like Terry Labonte and Jeff Bodine are both hazards
Clear
now.
outside.
We'll watch out for them.
Still there.
It looks like H.P. Bailey was really slow right there.
Clear. Car outside. Still there. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. Outside. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Clear outside.
Who's in that 17 car? Ken Reagan. I caught him kind of awkwardly there in turn 1 and 2.
Outside. Clear.
For this race back in 1985, they made AJ Foyt sit in rookie orientation. So I guess this was the first time he ever raced at Darlington. So even though he's like world-class race car driver by then, already won 8500s and stuff, at Darlington he's a rookie. All right, who's that behind me? They look faster than me right now. I think that's lake speed. All right, I'm gonna let lake speed go here.
Car inside.
Oh no, that's Bobby Allison.
Still there.
Or no, that was Jimmy Means
Clear
and Bobby
inside.
Allison. All right, well, let them go. Just running my own race. I don't need anyone riding my bumper. Still a long way to go. Still time for some attrition, some more wrecks, make up some free spots, get in the top 10. Still plenty of time. Okay, here comes Terry Labonte. He's a hazard.
Car outside. Clear outside.
All right, I think I said we went green on 196. So that should get me to about 266, be 70 laps. See where the leader is. Spotter, where is the leader?
Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
See, the leader already has over half a lap on me. Just from them being able to take the restart and go full speed. And I don't think there's any way anyone's going to be able to do the rest of the race on one pit stop. If we have to pit on like 267, that's going to leave 100 laps to go. We're going to have to pit again on like 337. All right, catching up to Jeff Bodine here. I think I saw Terry Labonte up ahead a little ways. Catching back. Oh no, that's Kyle Petty. Okay, that is Terry Labonte. I hate being side by side with people coming off that turn.
Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear outside.
You know, the funny thing is, on old tires, Jeff Bodine's problem doesn't seem to hurt him as much because he's faster through the turns, and we're all going so slow on the straightaway with these old tires that difference at the end of the straightaway isn't as much. I mean, he's hanging right in there. See, Jeff Bodine is faster than me in the turns. But whatever his issue is, he's slow down these straightaways.
Outside. Clear.
Hopefully I can keep him behind me. Oh God. All right, hopefully I can keep him behind me here. And he doesn't just come right my bumper. Okay, someone's racing him, that's good. One of those red cars.
Outside. Clear outside. Clear.
Alright, how's the tire look? Looks okay. All right, it says I can go 25 more. Oh, that's Greg Saxon. Oh, God, I hit that apron. Be careful.
Clear.
Thought that was Bobby Allison. That's Greg Sachs. Their cars look almost identical.
Car outside. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Boy, this is when it gets really hard to see out the windshield. Especially trying to find the braking spot going into turn 3.
Clear.
How's the tire? Looks okay. Alright, should start seeing guys pit here in a couple of laps, I think. Okay, a couple guys pitting here.
The leader's pitting now.
I think I'll go one more lap after this. All right, there's AJ Foyt in front of me. Hopefully he's pitting this time and I can kind of follow him down pit road. Yeah, I'm coming in.
Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
Boy, Neil Bonnet came right up on my back bumper, so I was a little slow coming on pit road, but better safe than sorry. It's all right.
Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop. Great work, guys. Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
All right, watch the imaginary line. Don't race Neil Bonnet off pit road or on the apron. Cold tires.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
Okay, just let Neil Bonnet go. All right, watch out for AJ Foyt. Alright, I'm now 2 laps down. Assuming everyone is pit. That 64 is on a little older tires than me. I think he probably pit a lap or two ahead of me. So he got out and passed me while I was on a little older tires. Okay, here's Terry Labonte. Hazard number 2. Are you gonna make that move, Neil? No? Okay. I'll make it.
Still there. Clear outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear.
All right, we're under 100 to go. I was in front of Kyle Petty by like a second or two when the green flag pit stop started. And I'm now behind him by about 5 seconds, 4.5. So I think he made up like 6-7 seconds doing one lap on fresh tires while I was on old tires, maybe a lap and a half, and then also me being a little slow getting on pit road and stuff, and a little slow coming off is Neil Bonnet. I didn't want to race him. But at the end of the last run, I was faster than Kyle Petty, so there's still a long way to go.
Car inside. Clear.
Well, I really don't like that move there. Being on the outside, going into that slow turn, the AI don't give you a lot of room. And you have like no angle getting into the turn at all. And I thought he was going to stay behind me, and then he jumped low, like right as we were getting to the brake zone. That made me nervous. But, you know, Neil Bonnet's a good guy. He wouldn't do anything like that. He wouldn't wreck no one. Now, if it was Dale, maybe. See, look at Jeff Bodine beat Neil Bonnet on the outside of the turn. But then he's slow on the straightaway, just being a nuisance.
Clear outside.
Okay, I thought he might try to jump to the outside of me, but he didn't. All right, I think I pit on probably about lap 267, 265, somewhere in there. We have to pit one more time. And what the AI like to do is they like to cut the last run in half. So you run 50 laps, you pit and get tires, and then you get out and run another 50 to the end of the race. I think they're probably going to do that here. So we may see the last pit stops at, what would that be, 317? About? Bodine, he's in sixth. Looks like Bill has put himself in position to win the Winston Million. But what often happens in these green flag pit stops is Bill probably pit first, got fresh tires, got out there, was running so much faster for a lap or two, got the lead, and then Waltrip pit, and so Waltrip is going to have faster tires this whole last run, or until the next pit stop. All right, here comes Terry Labonte being a nuisance.
Car outside. Clear.
Yeah, you stay out there and get those points, Terry. Watch, now he comes right up on my bumper. Yeah, so I bet Darrell Waltrip may catch Bill Elliott here. Because I think Bill Elliott is kind of short pitting it by a lap or two. Boy, and I'm running with Neil Bonnet here, who's in 6th. Am I catching Kyle Petty at all? No, not really. Where is the leader? Okay. All right, HB.
Outside. Clear outside.
Oh, stay off that apron. All right, I think there's some faster cars catching up to me here. Is that Tim Richmond? Richmond, Bouchard, and Yarborough. All right, I'll let you go in turn 3, man. Don't worry, don't worry. Let me get into the corner here. All right, go.
Inside. Still there. Clear.
Man, car is feeling tight in 3 and 4 there.
Clear outside.
Boy, this number 64, I passed him right at the beginning of this run. And then when I let those 3 fast cars go by, he got right up to my bumper, and I just can't get away from him. Looks like it's 3 and 4 where I'm losing time to. Pretty deep into that corner. All right, I think it's possible some people start pitting here in the next few laps. I mean, hopefully everyone follows the same strategy here. Boy, I'm gonna have to let this dude go. I mean, when they dip low and try and, oh, someone's wrecking up here. I don't think they actually spun around. They just got sideways and hit the wall. All right, they're probably gonna pit. Looks like it was Bouchard. Or no, it was a Friedlander car. All right, I'm letting this dude go.
Inside.
It's making me nervous.
Clear inside.
Don't like that. I'm not even racing him for position. He seems a little faster than me right now. looks like Kyle Petty is pretty much driven away from me. And I'm pretty far in front of Ken Schrader. So, kind of locked into the spot right now. All right, so if some people pit, I mean, I hope either everyone pits or no one pits. But if we get some guys on fresh tires, some guys on old tires, that's just, you know, going to cause a wreck. Then we're going to have a restart and everything else. Boy, yeah, my car just doesn't feel the same on this run. It's just really tight in 3 and 4. That right front tire is wearing out. It's just not, I mean, maybe I ran it too hard trying to stay with Neil Bonnet or something earlier in the run, but it's just not as fast. Okay, someone's going on pit road. All right, so at least one guy is splitting it. Oh yeah, there's a few cars on pit road now.
The leader's pitting now.
Okay. I'm guessing everyone's gonna split it and pit right now. And then we'll run the last 50 laps to the checkered flag. If you stay out right now on old tires like this, those guys that pit are just gonna drive away. So pitting is definitely the best move. Oh, someone else. All right, if we get a caution though, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to stay out and see if we get a caution. People are wrecking and stuff. Though now you got these cars on fresh tires coming by. That's dangerous. Let's see if I can just kind of let them go.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna pit this time. Yeah, there's, oh my God, Kyle is coming really fast.
Outside.
All right, I'm pitting.
Clear.
It's too dangerous staying out there like that.
Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
Well, I wasn't sure. I was thinking maybe trying to stay out to see if there'd be a caution, but then Kyle Petty ran right up on my bumper, and he was going way faster than me, so I don't want to be the hazard.
One can of fuel. Wait, something's wrong. Come on, you guys. One of the air wrenches jammed. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
All right, watch the imaginary line, cold tires. Be careful, only 43 to go.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Sorry, buddy. I know you can make it up on the track.
See, there's more smoke, so more people hitting the wall and stuff. skid marks there. I saw the 90 going on pit road, so I should pass him. I should pass the 64 when he pits.
The yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. We got trouble in turn 1. Pit road is closed.
All right.
We got trouble in turn 2. Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 88 car, past the 90 car.
All right, hopefully we knock some more guys out of the race. Past the 90, stay behind the 88. All right, who is that? Greg Sachs and the 77 and the 64. And the 64 is running into Benny Parsons.
Pit road is now open.
Or Buddy Baker. Pit road is
Stay
open.
behind the 88 car.
AI doing weird stuff right now. All right, so pit road was open for me that lap. Can't trust anything this spotter says, man. All right, well, I don't know if Greg Sachs was a spot. I'm 3 laps down. Looks like Greg Sachs was the only guy who got knocked out. How many laps are left? 40 to go. I'm gonna pit again. I think you have to. I think even having like just 5 laps on these tires pretty much puts you at a huge disadvantage to all the people who stayed out and pit under the caution. And I think with 40 to go, if like Parsons, Means, Wallace, Dwyer, well, Dwyer was smoking, so I think he's out. Petty, if those guys pit under the green, I think I can still get around and pass them if I get fresh tires here. Plus, it'll put me at the back of the starting grid, and that's my favorite place to. That's my favorite place to restart. That's the safest place to restart. Oh, okay, Petty's out. All right, I'm pitting. I think that's the right call here, even though I would start up front.
Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. Past the 90 car, the pace cars on the front straight.
I think even starting in the very front, restarting on old tires is just a disaster waiting to happen, because all these guys on fresh tires are going to come flying by
in turn 1
and put you in a really like scary situation.
Go, go, go! Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds.
So I don't think that would be the right move. I think
the pace cars in turn 2.
Get fresh tires, get out there. You got 40 laps still. That's still a lot of time.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 36 car.
And any car that has 5 laps on their tires already is going to be slower than any car with fresh tires. It makes that much of a difference having fresh tires. So I think this is the right move. All right, well, we'll see how it works out. Still plenty of time to go. Could get some more attrition. Looks like the best I can really do is 13th right now. Where is Jimmy Means? Okay, I see Rusty Wallace. Okay, so there's about 10 cars, 10 to 15 before I get up to Rusty Wallace, but I mean, Terry Labonte, he doesn't even count. He's going to be really slow right from the get-go.
We're going green next time by. We're not on the lead lap. Get on the inside line. Stay behind the 36 car on the inside line.
All right, if I can finish better than 15th, I think I'll be pretty happy. And if I'm lucky, since there's going to be some slow cars up here, maybe they go and wreck the field and then I get a top 5. As long as I'm not part of that. But I know the 36 is slow here. I know Terry Labonte is really slow. So those two aren't going to be, they're just going to be a hazard. And I think I see Jeff Bodine up there too, so he's going to be really slow. Just be careful and pick our way through. As long as I don't wreck, the worst I can finish is 17th. And there's 27 still in the race. All right, mid-pack, whatever.
Get ready now. Going green. The pace car's in. Green, green, green! Outside. Still there. Clear outside.
Jeff Bodine here on the outside being a nuisance. Okay, yeah, he's fast in the corner, so now he's on the inside.
Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear. Car outside. Clear. Outside. Clear outside.
All right, 64 was a spot. Rusty is 2 cars ahead of me.
Outside. Clear outside.
me go, Kale. Come on, man. He's not going to let me go.
Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear.
Get out of here, Walter. Well, I don't know, man. Rusty's looking pretty good right now. Who else are my spots? I can't see it. Is the 71 a spot? Or no, that's Ken Schrader, I think. All right, I can see the 2. And then it's the 52 and the 66. Come on, KL.
Outside. Clear.
Oh, someone's in the wall here. I think that's the 52. Yeah, it's Jimmy Means. He got in the wall off turn 2.
Car outside.
All right, that's a
Clear
spot.
outside.
Now I'm just racing the 2 and the 66. And the 2 is right in front of me here. And he's looking pretty strong. Oh, Buddy Baker's up high here. Oh, the 2 is getting away. Come on, guys, sort this out. Come on.
Outside.
right, here's Terry Labonte. Let me go, Terry.
Clear.
Thank you. Is that the 66? Yeah, okay. '66 is right in front of me, and then KL, and then the 2. How many laps to go? 17? All right, I'm willing to bet the 66 has a couple lap older tires than me. And I'm catching him pretty quick here.
Outside. Clear outside.
All right, that was a spot, so I'm in 14th now. Don't even try it, Phil. Totally blocked him. All right, Rusty's getting put on the outside here. I may still have a shot here if you get Rusty. Though he looks pretty good on this run. See what's going on with the leaders. All right, we're catching up to HB Bailey again, I think, here. Come on, guys.
Car outside.
Trying to catch the 2 here. Bill Elliott is right behind Darrell Waltrip. Come on, Bill. It's $1 million. I don't think I'm going to catch Rusty.
Car outside. Clear outside.
All right, 6 to go.
Outside.
Jesus, Richard.
Clear outside. Just 5 more to go.
Yeah, something's going to happen to Rusty for me to catch him.
Car outside. Still
Let
there.
me go, Richard. Come on, man.
Clear.
Boy, what is Bill Elliott doing, man? He's got to get by. He's only 3/10 back. Last lap.
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
He's gonna let Waltrip win this. All right.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Well, I couldn't catch Rusty, but I got everyone else that was a spot. Rusty looked really good on that restart. He was hanging right there with Yarbrough. And Darrell Waltrip's going to win instead of Bill.
Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
And I think I got 13th or 14th. Oh man, that's a long race. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I finished 13th. Oh, export 85, Southern 500. 85, Southern 500. All right, so I finished 13th. Darrell Waltrip wins it. Bill Elliott second. Harry Gant third. Tim Richmond fourth. Lake Speed fifth. And then one lap down, Yarbrough, Bonnet, Bouchard. 2 laps down, Earnhardt, Petty, and Baker. Wow, Richard Petty was only 2 laps down. Got beat by the King. Earnhardt had some damage, but I mean his car was good enough. He stayed just 2 laps down. Rusty Wallace, me, Phil Parsons, Arrington, and Means. So Means got in the wall off turn 2 on that last run. Arrington, I think he was involved in that last incident. And then Phil Parsons was, I think he was on older tires. And so I was able to pass all those guys. I couldn't catch Rusty, though. And then Dwyer, Bierschwell, Schrader. I think Schrader had damage or something. He was pretty slow. Okay, Bobby Allison was 5 laps down. I didn't realize that. Tommy Ellis, Waltrip, Labonte was a hazard. Potter, Bailey, HB, Ken Reagan, Jeff Bodine, he was a hazard too. And then all these guys knocked out with incidents. Okay, so Pancho Carter went out in an accident. Then David Pearson, and then this was a big one. All right, let's see if I can find those incidents. We'll go to Pancho Carter and see what happened to him. Okay, yeah, so he got to lap 185. It looks like. How do I do this? Can I go 184, enter? Okay, here he is. Pancho Carter in the real race actually overheated. So he got out of the car, and I don't remember if they put a relief driver in the car. I think they did. And he was like in his hauler getting ice and stuff, getting ice and oxygen. All right, are they slowing down here? What's going on, Pancho? Oh, and this is my track editing skills. I haven't figured out how to fix the camera with that big awning right in the way. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, was this the one where, I think this was the one where I was like, okay, I'm going to be really careful. And I just hit the brakes and then went way on the apron here because the apron is so wide. It's easy to get around this kind of stuff. Yeah, so he goes into the corner and they're already wrecking in front of him. Okay, there's Hillen. Looks like that's where Jeff Bodine got his damage. It was Earnhardt. Earnhardt taking out Jeff Bodine. Running into him. And Earnhardt already has damage. Not sure when he got that. All right, so then Hilling gets into it. Then Ricky Rudd in the 15. That looks like that's where the 44 got damaged. The 51. Oh, yeah, the 51 just ran into Ken Schrader. So that's where Schrader got damaged. You can kind of see it here. Yeah, the track was just blocked pretty much. Where was I? Is this the one where I went low? I gotta fix that camera. Okay, yeah, this was the one where I was like, man, I'm just gonna be conservative, go low. And then by the time I got to it, most of them had already despawned. Okay, so that was that one. So that was Pancho Carter. That was Slick Johnson. David Pearson, was he in that? Yeah, because there's Hillen and Rudd. So that was all that same accident. Okay, Kyle Petty. Let's see what happened to him. Kyle Petty. Oh, okay. What lap was that? Can I just do that? Okay. Okay, that was that last caution that Kyle Petty was in. Oh, he just nails AJ Foyt here. What's AJ doing? Oh, AJ Foyt is flipping. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, see, this is during a pit stop sequence. Bill Elliott just came off pit road. This was when we were doing that last pit with 50 to go. So everyone's pitting. There's Rusty Wallace pitting. Wonder if he pit again under caution. I'm guessing he didn't. And so I'm guessing AJ Foyt had old tires and Arrington had fresh tires. Yeah, I mean, look how far he is. Look how much ground he makes up. And with those fresh tires, man, the AI just don't do a good job of avoiding that kind of stuff. They just run over the AI or the the guys on old tires. Yeah, so that's when and Kyle Petty came in and just took him out. God, these camera angles, what is going on? I don't like these camera angles. Right there. Oh, and the 77. Yeah, the 77 got involved. Yeah, it knocked him out of the race. All right. So that was the two big incidents. There was an incident on like 60 something that for debris. So someone must have blown up, or just call it a rain caution, like in the real race. And then I ran into Dave Marcis when he had a tire failure or suspension failure. I don't remember what lap that was. And then Jeff Bodine pit and right when I was passing him and ran into the side of me. I'd like to be able to find that. Let's see. So we had a caution on lap 60 about. And so then I think I was saying that people should be pitting around lap 130. So I'm guessing it was around here somewhere. No, I'm at 38. There we go. Okay, I think I'm on pretty old tires here. Yeah, I'm not. Let's see. So this is probably after I already pit. Or no, I'm getting ready to pit. So I had pit. Yeah, okay, I pit right there. Yeah, so I pit right here. Or no, I didn't. I pit on the next lap. Yeah, right here. Okay, so I pit. Yeah, I was going pretty slow getting on pit road. I mean, the speed limit, I think, was 55, or was it 45? Yeah, I was a little slow. And then we come out, and Jeff Bodine is on old tires. And eventually I catch up to him, and he decides to pit right while I'm passing him. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this whole mess. We're all stuck behind Jeff Bodine. See, the good thing about this track is there's only 2 lanes. Like AI-wise. The AI won't try and pass people 3 wide. If this was any other track, being in this mess, the AI would be trying to jump under me and put me in the middle 3 wide, or trying to jump in the middle and force me into a 3 wide position on the bottom. Okay, so and then that's where Jeff Bodine tries to pit and just has no regard for where the player is and just runs into me. Runs into the side of me. Boom. That's lucky. That was lucky I was able to get through that. But I'm happy I had a pretty clean race. I think it was just that incident when Jeff Bodine hit me in the side, and then before this when I ran into Dave Marcis in turn 2 when he had a tire failure, and that didn't cause any damage either. So that's a pretty good race in my book. Even if I finish 14th, or I think I was 14th. No, I was 13th. Though 13th out of 27, I mean, I would have liked to have gotten up in that top 10, but whatever, it is what it is. Oh, and let's see the end of the race. How far back was Bill Elliott? Okay, here he's right on Darrell Waltrip's bumper. And they're working through these slow cars that they're already lapping. Yeah, Bill Elliott is right there, man. You know what? Let's... Get Darrell Waltrip in there. Look at Bill. I love that, man. That is so cool. That way, he actually kind of looks like Bill there. Darrell, pretty good. Way better than I could do, that's for sure. Was Alan Kawicki wearing a full face helmet? No, okay, there's Alan Kawicki right there. The car I'm driving. Oh, that's where I almost ran into Richard Petty. He was going all slow right there. There's Richard with his mustache. Okay. Gotta love those details. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Yeah, so it looks like Darrell was just in front of him, and they were going through all these lap cars, and Bill just didn't have an opportunity to pass him. Though Darrell won the championship this season, so he would be the fastest car in this roster. So not too surprising that he would win it. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, by the last lap, Darrell's pulled out a little bit of a lead. Good stuff. Yeah, that's 3 and 4 for the last time. Or no, this is the last lap. Yeah, Bill just, It's kind of like me and Rusty Wallace. I just couldn't catch him, and Bill just couldn't catch Waltrip. All right, let's see. Did I export? Yes, I did. Whatever. Did I save? Yes. Done. Daryl Waltrip wins it. Let's take a look at the real race. I don't think I have it brought up here. No, okay, that's 94. This was definitely one of the best NASCAR races of all time. I mean, I love this. So this was one of the races that I recorded on VHS tape when ESPN did the NASCAR marathon in 97 and 98 on Christmas Day and on New Year's. And so I've watched this race countless times. Oh, by the way, so the thing was the Winston Million, back then it was 4 races, the Daytona 500, the Winston 500 from Talladega, the Coca-Cola 600, and then the Southern 500. And if you won 3 out of those 4, you would win an extra $1 million. So if you go back, Bill Elliott won Daytona and he won $1 million for that race. Then at Talladega, he won that and won $424,000. The Coke 600, Darrell Waltrip won it and won $517,000. And then Bill Elliott won the million, $1.3 million. And I mean, back in 1985 money, that's like $3 million today. I mean, at the time, even though, I mean, the Daytona 500 was paying out pretty good, at the time, winning that kind of money was just crazy. I've heard it was at that time, it was the biggest single race motorsports like payout in one race ever. So that's crazy money. And the race was incredible. There were a lot of cautions. You have 14 cautions for 70 laps. But it was just an absolutely grueling 500-mile race at Darlington, which were the races that I loved the most. So only, I think it was 19 cars finished the race. 40 starters. 19 cars finished or was running at the end. And basically, the whole race, it was Bill Elliott, Cale Yarborough, Dale Earnhardt, and Harry Gant. Those were the guys racing for the lead. And slowly, like one by one, guys just started falling out. Harry Gant had some kind of mechanical problem. Where's he at here? Yeah, his engine blew up, so he got knocked out. And, you know, and the funny thing is, back in these days, these guys would have like an engine problem, and then they would just keep running like until it just completely quit. So Harry Gant ran for a few more laps even after he first started having a problem with his car. So he fell out. Then it was Cale Yarborough, Dale Earnhardt, and Bill Elliott in third. Dale Earnhardt was smoking, and he spun out off turn 2. And there's this great video clip of Dale Earnhardt spinning out, and Bill Elliott comes off turn 2 and goes way down on the apron, giving him plenty of room to get around. And you can see the crowd just like cheering him on, like they're just pumped as we're coming down to the end of the race, and Bill Elliott looks like he's going to do it and actually win the Winston Million. So Dale Earnhardt spins. He had an engine problem. And then it was pretty much down to Bill Elliott and Cale Yarborough. And Cale Yarborough, his engine, I mean, it looked like it completely blew up, but he kept running and he ran the whole rest of the race like that. The cool thing was, like, and he blew his engine like right in front of Bill Elliott too, and Bill Elliott was able to get around that, and then Bill Elliott led the rest of the race. But they had a lot of restarts towards the end, and on every restart, the cars, I mean, it looks like Demolition Derby almost. There's like damaged cars. The cars are going into the corner and like 4 of them are smoking. You know, it just looks like a mess. Just a grueling race of endurance. Partly because it was so hot that day. But that's just kind of how it was back in the 80s. It was awesome. There was also a really good camera shot of the cars going in the really fast turn, where they would zoom in on the car and you could see their hands like working the steering wheel like this, for the whole race, just trying to get through the corner. And Harry Gant wasn't wearing gloves, and so you could see his hands working that steering wheel really well. It was a really awesome race to watch, and Bill Elliott winning it was just huge, winning all that money. A fantastic race. Too bad Alan Kulmicki missed it by 1 week, though it wasn't typical that guys would have their first start at Darlington. I mean, that's a pretty tough track. And too bad for these guys not making the race. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, lots of cautions. Yeah, they did have this caution for rain on 36. But, you know, I live in Arizona, and in Arizona, it's either like not a cloud in the sky or it's like storming and it rains like all day, or it rains and like pours. But it always kind of surprised me being a kid watching these NASCAR races, especially at Talladega when they would run over the summer, and they would throw a yellow for rain, and I'm thinking like, oh man, there we go. Now they're going to have to delay the race and stuff. But it would just be like one cloud that drops a little rain in turn 3, and then, you know, 4 laps later they're like, okay, we're going green again. Just little rainstorms like that. It doesn't really rain like that in Arizona. So they had one of those little storms here in this race on lap 36. Also, some really great in-car camera shots from Benny Parsons. He was already kind of working with ESPN and stuff, so so they had cameras on his cars and had some really great shots. And Larry Nuber, man, like I don't really, you know, I don't think many people really think about Larry Nuber. For at least for me, I mean, I think of Benny Parsons, Ned Jarrett, and Bob Jenkins in the booth. Larry Nuber was really good announcer back in the 80s, and he called this race and had a famous call at the end where he's like, Bill Elliott has won an additional $1 million in 1985. And Bill Elliott's coming down the front straightaway with the covered grandstand, and the crowd is just going nuts. Really, really awesome race and awesome moment in NASCAR history for sure. All right. I think that's all I have to say about this one. If you checked out this video, thanks so much for checking it out. I appreciate it. That's it for this race.